we here? Can everybody hear me? Let's see. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Let's just give this a minute, see if it'll catch up. Cool. Hey, Phil. What's going on? Yep, 2 in a row. Lots to do. Before I start putting things away, I've got a steak to prep, which means I need to wash my container and get some hot water going. Ugh. Let's move some stuff around in here. Let's see, we got those down in there. Okay. Audio sounding good to me. How about you guys? Let's get this plugged in so it doesn't die on me. What is it, Missy? Okay, well, let's talk when you're not in trouble anymore. Okay? Alright. So, it's also time for some afternoon coffee. You know, I've been telling you all day that it was going to be chilly today and to get some pants on or a sweater or something. And now that you're in trouble is not the time to be complaining to me about being cold. So you're just going to have to wait. All right. So what we got going on today? Just the usual work type stuff, Phil? Anybody else got anything fun going on? You guys can see what my day is going to be filled with. Yeah, this is generally how I thaw meat right here. I've just got this big old black tub from a cooler box. I just fill it with warm water, throw whatever meat in there needs to get thawed, generally in a Ziploc bag. Thaws out pretty quick, can't complain. Especially when I have the hot water going already, you know? Alright, that should be good. Let's pull you guys over here. Whee! Alright, what do you guys are doing? Alright. Get some coffee going. Mr. Baloney, how are you doing, man? Just get my noontime coffee going. It was one of those days I told you guys earlier. It's a whole pot of coffee kind of day. And I have yet to make my whole pot of coffee. So now, literally, a whole pot of coffee. What is it? That's a you problem. You got yourself in trouble, and now you have to deal with the consequences. Don't complain. The sooner that you accept your punishment quietly and appropriately, the sooner it'll be over with. The longer you complain, the more you complain, the longer you'll be there. Be quiet and do what you're told. That's all you have to do. I mean, you know what timeout is. There we go. Oh, afternoon coffee sounds good. It shall be, Mr. Baloney. It shall be. Yeah, I feel busy at work. Sounds about right. All right, let's get a little spice grinder going. Come on, get it in there. All right, plugged in. Let's find some coffee. On a random bag over here. wife wants to return this to Costco. She's not a fan of it at all. So I'll just use a little bit more. Alright. We're going to go with Cowboy here this morning, or this afternoon now. So I am not particular about the grind. I don't even care if it all gets ground. I'll just throw that all in there. I'll do one more for good measure. I want to go for something nice and potent here. And then after I have a good cup, I'm going to stick it in the fridge to further develop overnight. Kind of nicknamed it Midnight Cowboy. Ugh. Good stuff. Alright, let's grab this random utensil. Mix that in there. Let that come up to a nice boil. That will put some hair on your chest. Exactly, Phil. Exactly, Mr. Phil. There we go. That's the whole point. Something nice and stout. I've been known to put even more than that in there. Oh. All right. Grab a steak out for the wife's lunch. Nice local bone-in T-bone. Right into ye old bag and into the water. It goes to warm. Yeah, that'll do. Turn that up a little bit. Keep an eye on our coffee. Ooh. There we go. Got it. Let's see. In the meantime, I'm going to grab a cup because I'm going to need a cup. Let's get that washed. Cup is washed. Dry it off real quick. Alright, I can go up there. Yeah, it looks like not all the beans around. Start putting things away here. But you know what? That is A-okay. I'm not fussy. Down just a smidge. Give her the old swirl treatment. There we go. Some CO2 left in there. I'm just putting away the knives while that's coming up to a boil. Alrighty here. Another swirl. There we go. Alright, what else do we have in here? spatula. Press on. There we go. There we are. All right, child. Are you gonna do what you've been asked to do? Okay, go get started. I'm letting you know right now, if mommy and I catch you fooling around before your chores are done again, it's going to be much more unpleasant for you next time, okay? Do you hear me? All right. Let's not have to repeat this. That girl was on timeout for maybe 15 minutes, and it was like the whole world came to an end. She was pissed. That's what happens when you cross mommy, though. You guys know what I mean? All right. Yeah, if I don't keep agitating this, it'll just foam up and overflow. Okay. I think we can go ahead and get back to regularly scheduled programming. Get you guys back over here to your observation point. Checky old angle. All right, let's get these dishes put away. Oh, just as it starts to boil. Oh, that's pretty. You guys missed it. Oh well. All right. Leftover bowl number 1, abandoned up here. It looks like tomato soup. Okay, that was from yesterday. No big deal. Just throw it in the fridge, and later on when they're hungry, bring it out and heat it up. All right, now this is boiling. I'm going to turn it down, so we'll just get it at a simmer. And about 5 minutes or so, you should have some nice, smooth coffee. Yummy, jabba, jabba, jabba. Oh, this fridge is full of leftovers. Okay. Looks like leftovers are going to be had today. Yeah, I told you guys before, when these funky color plates started coming out, you know I'm down to the end of the supply here. So far we've had red and yellow plates. We've got black plates in there. Got the normal plate colored plates in here. Here's a plate I haven't seen in probably 10 years. That came out this week. Oh, I forgot we even had any of those. Okay, let's make sure I get these all here in the right order. The things go away in. Right, these go up here. I just get moved down in case of use. Alright, turn that up a smidge. Okay, cool. That's there, that's there. That's empty. Let's get this stuff put away. Oh, we got more plates over here. How about that? White and black. So yeah, I think you guys have seen every single plate in this cabinet now. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I'm coming. Stand by. I'll be right back. There we go. All right, we're back. Let's catch up here. Thank you, Jeeves. Hey, how you doing? Standing by. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's kind of how things roll around here. I get started on something, get called to do something else, get 3 other sub things to do, and then both the kids need something at the same time. But I am back. Young Mung, clean your house. Thanks for the suggestion. So helpful. I like your maneuverable island. Yeah, so this is the last thing that's left over from our camping trip a couple weeks ago for the eclipse. It's got dishes in it, so it's in the kitchen because it's the kitchen box. I just have yet to finish it. But man, this coffee, the smell of this coffee is in the entire house right now. It's boiled down about an inch. Let's scrape these sides down real quick. There we go. All right, let's finish getting these dishes put away. So, what's going on, fellas? Jeeves, what are you up to today? Young Mung, you still here or you get scared off like a little bitch? You tell me. All right. Seriously, you think that guy doesn't get the whole point of these live streams? It's literally me cleaning the house. There we go. Oh, that didn't close. So let's grab whatever else needs to go in there. Man, this has been washed twice and it's still not clean. Let's just wipe off whatever's left. It'll be fine. Okay. Get these jars put away. I need to do more kitchen stuff because I'm running out of room to put empty jars. Got some PTO this week and last. Just had a new baby boy. All right there, Jeeves. Getting things done to ease Mama's mind so she can relax. It's a wise man right there. Wise man. A happy, content, nested new mama is a happy new mama. It's been a while since we had a new mama in this house, but boy, memories are potent. I can tell you that. Out of the kitchen, please. What do you need? So you're saying you're hungry? Okay. I'll heat up some leftovers from yesterday. You guys can get going on that. I don't know. It depends on what's in there. I just barely got the dishes put away. So give me a second. I'll get you guys something, okay? All right. So let's pivot. I think, let's see. We got tomato soup. We've got some gravy. We've got bolognese. And we've got tteokbokki. I think tomato soup is the thing to do. I think just tomato soup for now, with some toast. Or just some bread. I don't know. Hey, did you finish your tomato soup yesterday? Huh? Yeah, I only see one bowl of leftovers here. Let's put that in there to warm up. I love this dehydrate setting. Alright, then let's pop this open. So I can keep an eye on that and stir it when it bubbles. Yeah. Child, I can't hear you when you're talking to me from upstairs. If you need something, you need to come down here. No, it's not because I interrupted you. I said something because I couldn't hear what you were saying. I couldn't understand you. Okay, so get your story straight. Wait there. Wait there. What do you need? No, those little candy machines are normally a quarter, sometimes 50 cents, 2 quarters. It's not worth what you pay. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. No, you get a small handful. All right, let's get this coffee turned off. And went down another 3/16 of an inch. All right. Let that settle, and then we'll pour ourselves a cup. I've got leftover tomato soup heating up, okay? You guys can have that. No, not tomato soup with pasta. Okay, you guys just had toast, big old toast for breakfast, okay? Get some tomato soup as a snack, and then afterwards we'll talk about something else. Okay, so off you go. I need to get to work. You need to get to work too, okay? All right, Izzy, you still need to clean bathrooms, okay? I could tell that the upstairs one definitely needs to get cleaned, but please wait until mommy's done in the shower to do that. All right, get you guys back in here in the docking station. Get ourselves adjusted here. Oh, what's going on here? A little squirrely. All right, let's see how that looks. Okay. I think that's all right. All right, let's get going here. Get our hot water rolling again. Get some of these plates done. All right. Ugh. So on we go. Looks good. Thanks, Phil. Oh, my soap pumper's out of soap. Gotta get some more. There's a little bit left in there. Ooh, that's slick. It's all covered in soap. Just wipe down while we got it. There we go. Get all that foamy bubbles out. Okay, plus a little bit. Not knock things off the counter. Alright. And soap. Yeah, so it seems like young bug bounce and just dropping wisdom and then bouncing on us like that. How dare you? Hey, Johnson, can you make sure there's no more dirty dishes outside? Thank you. I don't want to make sure I get them all. Hey, Skylar, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Where you from? How you doing? What's going on in your part of the world today? Good, good. Yeah, good to hear. All right, thank you. Oh, Minnesota. Yeah, we got a few guys around here in Minnesota. Yeah, it's been raining here all day too. We're down here in western Missouri. Come on. Okay, that's not going in one more. Just wash this one. This one's too big and awkward to get in there. Got to do this one by hand. That's what she said. Have fun doing dishes? Well, thanks, Skylar. I appreciate that. If you have a minute, you want to drop by again, feel free. We just hang out, have a little conversation here and there. About to have some coffee. You know, it's noon, but who cares? Noon 45, rather. Skyler, ever have cowboy coffee? That's a great question, Phil. You know what? Why don't we have some together? It is just about right. See, the key with cowboy coffee is you just throw the grounds right in there, and then you let it cool a minute. And as it cools, the grounds settle to the bottom. Now I've got some whole beans in there, so I'm going to throw the strainer on there. If I can find it. Where'd it go? Did I drop it? Yeah, I dropped it. Here it is. The whole beans will float, but the grounds should sink. So let's test this out here. I'll pour half a cup. Spill a little bit. And take a look at that. Only the beans in there. No grounds. So that is a perfect success. And if you're in dire need of caffeine, to make Swedish coffee, crack an egg in it. Yeah, Tony. But I'm sure you know this, but for the plebes out there, you got to temper the egg. You pour the coffee in slowly. I've got a short around somewhere about it. I think it's on the Big Fizz YouTube channel. It's also called, I do it with butter and whatnot. Oh, so good. I don't normally do this, but I'm in need of some coffee fast, so I added some ice to it. So let's let that do its thing. Yeah, that was boiling hot a minute ago. Throw some ice in there, let it melt. Oh, battle! Let's see. Did the creek rise from the additional rain? Yes, it has. It's come back up another foot since this morning, and it's still raining. Why don't we take a break, and I'll show you guys real quick. Skyler, favorite song. Cool. We'll see. We'll see. Watch out, bud. All right. Take our coffee outside in the rain. Ugh. All right. Here we go.
Oh, it stopped.
Yeah, it stopped raining. So, perfect timing. Oh, it's still raining a little bit. Super sunny outside for a rainy day. Yeah, here's the creek. You can see the line right there of where it came up the other day during the rainstorm, all that debris there. So the birds are out. Got that hazy day. Pond down there. But yeah, so there's where we're at. Buddy, off you go, please. Coffee time. Nice and tepid. Perfect to get down quickly. All right, let's head back inside. I do not want to get this stuff rained on. I don't feel like getting wet. Oh. Nice and smooth. People never believe me when I tell them the cowboy coffee is the smoothest coffee ever. You just put it in there and boil it, and then they try it. And oh man, the way I make it, it'll put some hair in your chest, like you guys were saying earlier. Oh, let's catch up. Raining here in Minnesota too. Yep. Tony. Tony, favorite part of Minnesota? Max, take a poop in the woods. You know, Max, I'll lend you a shovel. You can walk out in my grass here if you want. I'll let you dig a little, cat hole out there, poop in it, and when you come back in, we'll count how many ticks you got on your backside. Oh, that'll be fun. And if you have less than 10, I'll poop in the woods too. All right. Let's drain this. Oops. Oh, that brick archway is nice style finish. Yeah, Battle. We really looked out with this house. That's a pretty cool feature. You know what? Let's do a little show and tell. Extract you guys back out of there. Okay. So we've got this brickwork here. You know, little bit of a mess through here. Back wall, oak paneling. Can you turn the lights on, please? Big old windows. When we moved in, those were all picture frame windows, so non-operable. We put in the splits. I can't remember what they're called anymore. And then here's the front side of all that brickwork. Here's a big hearthstone. This is just a regular fireplace. It's got a heatilator in there, so I didn't want to have to destroy that just to put in a flue. So that's our flue right there. We got an 8-inch line poking maybe half an inch past this plate of steel, and that works great. And yeah, the brickwork continues over here into the main entry, and then we got that same oak paneling down here in the main level, in these two areas, stairs, and then that brickwork goes all the way up to the second floor and then stops right there. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Grow up, poop in the woods. What? Anything North Baxter? It's fun. I do it all the time.
Well, I've done it.
Which country? I'm from Pakistan. Farsi? We're in the U.S., Western Missouri. But greetings, Pakistan. Cool country, cool culture. That's really nice of you to offer. Ticks that bad? Yeah, I know, man. Ticks are pretty bad here, especially right around the house. We have a lot of deer that come through our yard, and they just kind of spread them. Doesn't help that I let the grass get a little long. Is that your baby cage? No, this is our firewood bin. It holds about a third of a cord of wood. We don't use it for babies, but we do have a couple kennels over here. When the cat gets in trouble or she needs to get put away, she goes down in this one. We put food and water in there with her, and then she's got a litter box in there. And this one's for our problem child dog every time we need to leave the house. A little messy right now because we're trying to get rid of some stuff, you know, camping stuff. Sorting through books to donate and get rid of. So it's a lot of everything going on. See, Tony, what year was your house built? It was built in 77. Yes, 1977, bud. But yeah, and then the dining room. For men's fridge, and the kitchen. It looks really cool, huh, bud? Yeah, let's check on this tomato soup here. It's likely almost fully reheated enough to serve the kiddos. Coffee. All right, here we go. Back over here. Mommy doesn't want any tomato soup right now. Mommy's trying to take a shower. All right, let's see if you guys are good over there. Is it for his trafficking work? Bill. I have a much nicer cage for my baby. That's better. Yeah, Max. You know what? To each their own. We're actually donating our baby cages. We haven't needed them in 6-7 years. So I've just been putting them, all our baby stuff up there on the street. Just for free at curb on Craigslist. So stuff's been disappearing pretty quick. Piles of baby clothes, boxes of diapers we had sitting around forever. We gave away a couple of breast pump units with all the accessories, wipe warmers, car seats. We got a bunch of kid toys about ready to go. So yeah, all that stuff. Just getting rid of it. Yeah, bud. Look through what? No, I'm talking about like the easel and the slide, stuff like that you guys are double the age of everything. All right, let's get you guys some food. All right. Izzy, come eat. Yeah, if you guys have never tried using these giant ladles, they're the shiz. We got them off of Amazon. We got a 3-pack. This is the smallest of the 3. Holds about, a cup and a third. And the biggest one holds nearly a quart. They are great. Yeah, this is for you. Here, why don't you come sit over here? I'll move this stuff out of your way. I'm bringing you your leftovers from yesterday. Or the day before, whatever it was. Turn that off. All right, kid. Here you go. This is probably nice and warm. What? Director's commentary? I don't need to do director's commentary. I'm not a director of anything. The only thing I direct, I'm commenting in. Yes, I'm directing my videos, so I'm commenting on everything. So pour 2 of coffee. There'll be a couple beans that go in there, but that's okay. And then I'll just let this cool at its natural pace. And then the rest of this stuff, I'm going to put into, once it cools, the cold brew coffee pot tower thing that I have. And I'll top it off with water, and it's going to have beautiful flavor come morning. You guys eat. You guys leave me. Let me do all this stuff over here, okay? Okay. What we miss? Digging the window by the stove. It gets splattered often. Well, actually, these windows. When we had Anderson and when we were looking at replacing the windows, the guy saw what we had, and we had Anderson's original to the house. We replaced the original windows from '77. We replaced them. Oh, what was it? 2015, 2016, something like that. And they were the same style, awning windows, but they were double, right? So there was 2 little ones here on both sides. And then when he saw these, he flipped open his book and told us that these were what we wanted. And he was absolutely right. These are amazing. Now, Tony, to answer your question, this window over here gets splashed all the time. And this new sink is just big enough to where I can wash this screen in the sink with hot water and get all that grease off. I actually need to do it here soon. Depending on what goes on, how much we get done, I might be able to do that here today because it needs it. It's got some grease on it. I don't have a hood up, so generally when I'm cooking steak and stuff like that, I just crack these windows, and so that screen does get kind of clogged up here and there. Uh-oh. What is he? Yeah, it was spicy the other day, and you guys were fine with it. Oh, Melissa, hey, so nice that you live in the dream, brother. I don't know about living the dream. I'm just here washing dishes. Not exactly what I dreamed up, but you know what? We're getting by. Where are you from, Melissa? What's going on in your part of the world? So far, we've gotten a Pakistan today. We've gotten a couple of Minnesotas. We got a Michigan going on. See, we got a PNW going on here. What? All right. My daughter would like to show you guys one of her crafts. She made this all by her own, did all the stitching, cut out all the fabric from various different little things. And an old pair of pants. All right, go eat. Eat. Oh, yeah, right. Idaho man, I apologize. We got a Idaho, Idaho. Minnesota. Right, Tony. Michigan. Yep. Beautiful home, Vegas. Cool, Melissa. I had a great uncle. No, not great uncle. He was my grandmother's cousin. So that would be first cousin twice removed, I think. Visited him a couple times. Beautiful area. We've got a couple people that come through that have spent more time in Vegas than I. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, is she going to be an artist? So sweet. I don't know. This girl's got so much potential. I mean, they both do. Yep. You guys eat. Don't worry about showing off your art. They had a little art class that the VA put on that they went to. It was supposed to be for the adults, but we talked them into letting the kids in, and they had so much fun doing that, and their creativity has spiked ever since then. They've been going through reams of drawing paper in the last few months, so it's been cool. Yeah, Legos and drawing comics, lots of pictures. Yeah, it's good stuff. But yeah, we homeschool too. Luckily, the laws here are pretty loose when it comes to homeschooling, so we don't have a whole lot of requirements on us. I believe it's just 2,000 hours a year, something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it's good stuff. Don't step on those Legos. Only build them. Well, we do what we can. If I'm walking around the house, I generally have slippers on. I try not to walk around the house too much with just my bare feet, because my feet dry out and crack. So luckily, I've been spared from too many Legos, but I've definitely stepped on plenty of other things in this house. Now, what has gotten more Legos is the vacuum. It's definitely absconded with quite a few. But I tell the kids clean them up, and if they don't, I'm just gonna vacuum them up. I'm not gonna be responsible for them. You're an awesome dad. I appreciate that, Melissa. Believe me, I will tell you. My wife will tell you. I have many faults. Right now, I'm just highly caffeinated. You missed us making cowboy coffee a little bit ago, but I put a lot of coffee in that pot. Legos are nothing. Try stepping on four-side D&D dice. Man, Phil, that's rough. All right. Get rid of the bone broth that went funky. Yeah, the last couple times I made bone broth, I really concentrated it down, basically into a gel or jelly type thing. This one I didn't go through fast enough, and it went. So this is the last jar. So look forward to some bone broth making here in the future. I'll tell you what, it is awesome too. Yeah. Great family teamwork. Yeah, Melissa, we try. Train them when they're young. You know what I mean? So they've been working hard the last couple days. Dice, yeah. The worst part about stepping on Legos is when I do step on Legos, it's generally something that they've built. and it's in the middle of the night, and so, you know, they wake up first thing in the morning to see their creation destroyed by my clumsy footwork. But, you know, I tell them not to leave it sitting out. Ooh, four-sided are pointy dice. Damn, that's crazy. So, yeah. Ooh, this compost is getting full. Let's see if I can pack that down in there. Yep, that's mostly eggshells. So, down it goes. It was full a second ago. Now it's not full. You love craps. Yeah, I've never actually played craps. I don't quite know how to play. Sure, it's not too hard. At one point in time, I had fun playing poker. But, you know, it's been so long that I've forgotten most of it. I get the idea of how to play, but, you know, what hands are better than others and where you should, you know, hold and fold. And, I mean, I just roll with it. Every once in a while, we get a bit of a online game going on, and we just have fun with it. It's more just time to hang out and mess around. We don't take it too seriously. Yeah. No, I cannot turn on music right now because I'm using the music phone for background music right now. No, I can't turn on Enaichi for the stream. I'm not allowed to. Because there's certain things called media rights. You can't just use somebody's music without paying them for it or getting permission. And I don't feel like dealing with either, especially across language barriers. Not something I feel like dealing with. All right. Snake eyes, that's all I know. Yeah, that's more than me. I know what snake eyes is. Don't no idea what it means. Alright, now this is empty. Let's get this first spray down going, and then we will load up with more stuff. Alright, the fryer over there looks as though it has warmed up. It is. Let me turn that off and drain that oil so I can get that clean. Off you go, child. Take care of your beautiful family, and again, I love your home and your little artist. I wish you and your family well. Have the most beautiful day, guys. Well, thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that. Quite lovely to hear. Have a good one. All right, let's see, guys. What's next? Any more plates and bowls? I don't think so. All right, well, let me know when you're done, and then I'll wash that. Okay, let's just take a tour around real quick. See what we have left over here. Yeah, finish that, and then we'll talk about me cleaning it. All right, let's grab Pyrexes. Get these soaking. Okay, please leave mommy's wine glasses alone, child. Definitely don't want those broken. Come back here and try that again. See what happens to you. I told you that's not appropriate. And I will not tolerate you doing that. Okay. All right, let's get this dried off and put away. It's just taking up too much room in there. Let's get this dishwasher loaded up so we can get started. The sooner we get started, the sooner I might get a chance for another round in here. I'll try it on. Okay, that one's gonna need soap. What? Was it? I thought it was. No, he said he finished his. That was yours. Yeah. Yeah, I pulled it down and reheated it for you. Oh. What? Oh, what's in this bowl? Oh, Justice, this is your leftovers. I guess I'm having that later. Don't put that back in the fridge. Okay. Ha. Oh, good lord. You guys have like the stomach like the size of a pea. Alright, bring it over. Well, that's what it seems like sometimes.
One pea is not even a...
Good lord. No, like, brother barely had, like, not even half a cup of this.
I had it.
Alright, off you guys go. Well, I guess I know what I'm having come lunchtime. This is leftover tomato soup. Rice leftover twice. Can I fit that in there? No, I cannot. That can go down there. Alright. That can go down in there too. You get that scrubbed off down in there. Alright, give it a little peel test, a little scrapey. It's going to be good. Alright. Get this mallet cleaned off. Alright, let's get some more kitchen utensils here going. See if we can get these little bowls done. Just leave silverware down in here. Ooh, that was close. All right, let's get this silverware soaking. Toss this out here real quick. All right, priority number one is getting that dishwasher full so I can get it started. What else can I load up in there? Oh, I got a lid here, another spoon, cookie sheet. All right, let's get this cookie sheet. That'll fit in there. For the quarter pan. Chicken fried steak the other day. There we go. Go right in there. Get the pan cleaned off. Or the lid, rather. That can go down in there. Let's see, a couple more things. Got another lid that can go down in there as is. Alright, more kitchen utensils, or cooking utensils. Alright, let's get this dishwasher started. That is good enough for me. Turn the water out. Alright. Alright, there we go. So that's running. I'll just bring this stuff over here. It's going to take a minute of soaking. Load all this stuff up into here. I'll just use this to wash out of. Bowl put away. Oh, I can put some of this stuff down in there. Put that knife down in there. It's dull anyways. These put in there. Oh, this Pyrex can get put away too. Measuring bowl. And these jars can get stowed for now. I don't have any room for this one up there. Do I have room in here? Yes, I do. All right, just like that, we got more space. Hey, Phil, you still around? Got a question for you. Heat pump related. exactly, Tony. I think we lost Phil. Phil, where'd you go, Phil? Working man. Suppose he's got stuff to do. It's all right. I can quiz his brain later. Want to make sure I'm not crazy. He is here. Phil has returned. So Phil, this morning we turned off the AC, tried to switch the system over to heat, and the heat pump went to engage for upstairs unit, and it had just started raining pretty hard. It was about 60, 65 degrees out, and hey Megan, hi. So Phil, I was wondering if, and the heat pump wouldn't engage, right? It just blew, tepid air. The outside unit was running, but we were getting no heat from it. Eventually, the sensors tripped and it switched over to propane, and we were all right. And I was just wondering if it raining outside is going to cause like a swamp cooler effect on the outdoor unit and cause it to not transfer heat properly. If so, interesting quirk, and if not, I need to call the installation company back out here and get them to take a look at our new units, make sure everything is kosher. We had them out the other day, and they fixed a couple things with the wiring. The wires got switched with the dampers and whatnot, and a couple things got swapped around with the heat pump versus AC, and that all got fixed. And it's been working up until today when it was just pouring rain out. So I was wondering if that rain is going to negatively affect it. See, yes, on a small level, but it should not have made it not run. I mean, not heat. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I figured it'd make it less efficient because you got that swamp cooler effect going on the outdoor unit. But yeah, we were not getting heat from it. So it was kind of weird. So I don't know what the deal was. It's been working up until, this morning. So for, a week now, it's been fine. But it was just kind of odd to see. I did notice it switching over to propane when it should have been running the heat pump. So I'm not sure. We have 2 units, right? And the downstairs one is working as expected. Heat pump runs when it's supposed to run. But the upstairs unit being a little funky. Other kind of thing that we have that's different about the upstairs unit is we actually have zoning going on up there. So I don't know if there's something funky between the thermostats and the zone controller and the unit. So I'm not sure what's going on there. Kind of seems like if one's calling for heat and then the other one calls for heat and the first one switches off, it turns the heat off and it just blows if the blower turns on. Call for sure. Okay, yeah. Might be settings on thermostat. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because these are the commercial installation only thermostats. So there's settings that I can't get to. So I know the guy that was here second, he changed a couple of things in there. So I'm not sure if something was he changed or whatnot. Could be zoning control board could be set up wrong. Yeah, so I'm going to call them back out for sure. That's kind of where we're at, but I just wanted to pick your brain since, we're all here. But yeah, that was pretty much my thoughts. Something's probably just set up wrong. Just trying to organize my thoughts, take some notes, come up with some conclusions or some observations that would make sense to them. So I'm not just calling them out saying, hey, the heat pump doesn't work when it's rainy out. But yeah, I'll call them out. Yeah, last time I called them out, they were here same day, so that was pretty cool. I have to say I'm liking that warranty. Each of those controls adds another level of complexity. All the boards need to work together in the correct order. Sometimes timing might be an issue. Yeah. I know it's a whole another thing when you add zoning in on top of the thermostats, and then you have multiple thermostats. It's just more complicated. What? Okay, tell her I'll be right there. All right, fellas, I'm being summoned upstairs, so I'll just let you hang out with the background music, and I'll be back in just a moment. All right, we are back. Oh, you guys waited. All right, let's see what did I miss here. Oh, SOE has shipped. Yay! Oh, I gotta see what it is. Stand by. Stand by. Order has been shipped. Ooh, splatter. Sweet. Wife will be happy. Oh, what did I miss? Let's see. Battle. I would love to have heat pump. We only have natural gas furnace and no AC. Man, Battle. You know, I've dealt with a failing AC and furnaces for 10 years now. Do it. Chalk it up to a business expense if you do any remote work from home. It's totally worth it. P7, Mr. Baloney. See you later. Same here, Battle. I had electrical problems, so I just solved them. Hope to hook up AC soon. Nice, Phil. I have used heat pump system. I have a used heat pump system I'm thinking of installing. I also have a few side jobs that might just work out, so I might go with new equipment. Phil, nice. Always good to go with new stuff if you can. Fewer issues. Good deal, Phil. I have two of the small R2D2 units, but they are single hose, so they suck in the outside hot air when they run. Ooh, man, Battle. That's rough, man. That's rough. All right, let's see how much this will come off of here. All right, let's get this back side. Blast this spots off of here. Yeah, ever since we moved in, we've had to run a window unit just in our main room just to keep up. And upstairs, you know, I mentioned you guys, we have 2 zones. And pretty much for the last 5-6 years, we've only run 1 zone with the window unit in that one room. And it still hasn't kept up. It was just miserable. Power bills were insane. So I'm hoping now with this new system, it's going to be much lower. And I've already seen, you know, a reduction in power bills from where we were last year compared to the last couple of weeks. So that's already been nice. I was hoping we can avoid those $600 electric bills come summer, which I'm assuming we will, because, you know, the system shouldn't need to run 24/7. Now that it's nice and new and sized up and everything, that should be a great help. Maybe we can get down to, you know, $400 or $500 in the summertime. But we're still budgeting with last year's numbers. So if we get another big bill, we will be able to cover it. Lord willing. Lord willing. All right. Anything else in this bowl? Nope. Time to dump it and scrub it. There we go. I've had so many customers that cannot believe a full house AC was almost always cheaper to run than a couple window units. Those things are power hogs. Yeah, Phil, I get you. I totally get you. That thing, and we had it running on max, you know, all day, all night, 24/7, for weeks at a time. And you know, it's a 10, 11-year-old unit too. Bought it in Jersey when we didn't have to pay for power. It was nice. But yeah, that was the only air conditioning in that whole apartment that we had was that one room that I used as a office, and there was plenty of times where I just slept in that room in my office chair while the wife was not home. But yeah, that sucked. But yeah, Phil, especially with this new heat pumps, I'm super excited to see the power bills. Yo, Overton Windex, the man, myth, the legend. I assume that it is now nap time. Kind of nap time of day. All right, let's go. It's a spot of rust. These cheapy knives. I vote we all get nap time, right, Battle? Yeah, there's actually a lot of times where I do take naps. Especially when I get through the first half of the day, and then I just hit a wall, and it's like, okay, it's nap time. Wife's off today. I'm shooting a couple videos and scouting some trails. Nice, nice. Be productive, my friend. Be productive. I got a little bit of time left. It's go time. So we're done. Those hills look a bit much, Overton. No, Battle. No, they're not. Okay. When we went on that ride a couple weeks ago, it was definitely more challenging than those hills. Okay. And that was my first time riding more than up and down a quiet road. Okay. Why do I feel like phone audio? Well, do you hear background music? I hear background music. And when I mute this, the sound stops. So I don't know. Yeah, and I didn't unplug anything from my rig the other day, so it should be all right. If the audio is coming through kind of crummy, it might be that Y that I have in there. I think just the iPhone speaker sucks. Well, especially if you're used to listening to it on that MacBook, everything sucks compared to that. That's seriously the best audio that I've had out of any mobile device. It's absolutely incredible. Ugh. Let's see here. See, you could have left speakers out of that statement, Overton. Battle. Good Lord. See, I'm of the opinion if you want all the full functionality and features of a computer, just use the computer. Just let the phone be simple. I don't mind the iPhone. Just assume that they're always tracking everything you do, and you won't be surprised when you find out that that's exactly what they're doing. Especially when you're in with the whole environment. It's just like being able to airdrop stuff from one device to the next, seamlessly connect, the AirPods from device to device to device for multitasking. It's just awesome. Just awesome. So Overton, I'm sure you looked into this before you got that Ultra. How do you think it compares to like a Garmin? The wife's pushing back on the thought of a Apple Watch. She just thinks it doesn't compare to like the Garmin offerings in a similar price point. And I figure, and from what I've looked into, it all depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a lot of like outdoorsy stuff and activity tracking, that could definitely be true. But I don't know. What's your opinion of a newly acquired Ultra user? Because Ultra 2 is exactly what I've been looking at for, ever since it came out. And I know, you're using it for some fairly unique features that are kind of exclusive in their capabilities to the iPhone lineup, or the Apple lineup. So that might skew things. Thankfully, I don't need those kind of features. Yep, I use a VPN for a reason. May not be able to prevent high-level government snooping, but at least it's an extra step of security for corporate snooping. Gotcha. Yeah, Battle. We've got VPNs configured on our phones. There's always on and just automatic in the background. Third party. Makes things easy. So, I mean, if you take the appropriate steps, I mean, you can do something to limit some of the data loss or privacy loss through there. Regularly reset your advertising ID, whatever it is. Opt out of things. Not so bad. See, there's nothing that even comes close to competing in the same world with the Apple Watch. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm figuring. Most of the reviews out there that I've seen comparing the Ultra or the Ultra 2 to like the Garmin Phoenix, they're mainly like marathoners or people that use activity tracking a lot. I don't. I use it just for curiosity's sake, but I'm just happy having statistics recorded, and I like the sleep tracking features of the Apple stuff. But I think I'd get the most functionality out of actually having it paired to my phone, and being able to handle messaging and all that stuff across there. Being able to connect to my AirPods would be pretty sweet too. So I likely would not have it cell connected. I think that's a bit much. No, excuse me. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking. All right, let's see here. Where'd my towel go? Towel's over here. Let's see. For activity, the only place where the Apple Watch loses is by a very small percentage. Walking on a treadmill, holding your wrist completely still, like holding a glass of water. Do you want it cell-connected? See, I don't know. I think that I wouldn't mind if it's cell-connected. That might be fun. But like, I always have my phone on me. I mean, there are times where I don't want my phone on me, but generally I wouldn't want my AirPods on me. But I could always pair it to like my 3M earmuffs if I need something, you know, audio wise, out in inclement weather or when I'm mowing or whatnot. So, I mean, I could. I just don't know of any circumstance where I would need to use any sort of media when I have my watch on me and I wouldn't have my phone nearby. Let's see, battle. That's probably every watch that senses movement, Overton. Yeah, like if you're pushing a shopping cart or something like that, the Garmin's will not detect your steps. It just won't do it. But I do know that the Apple Watches are more universally connectable to workout equipment, like treadmills and stuff and bikes. I've seen, you know, in the wild, in my own experience, greater, you know, connectability with the Apple Watches needed for those things. Sorry, I'm saying you do want it connected. Gotcha, Overton. Gotcha. Nope. There's a whole sliding scale. Gotcha. So, Overton, what about it being connected is preferred? See, if you actually start an exercise on the Apple Watch, it uses GPS and everything available to it, including sound, to track accurately everything. Interesting. I didn't know it tracked sound like that. All right, let's get these cast irons done. Huh, interesting, Overton. I haven't ever looked into smartwatches, so it's a landscape I'm not familiar with. Yeah, battle. There's a whole, you know, back and forth on the interwebs about which one's the greatest. I've been heavily leaning towards the Apple stuff myself, but I just have not plunked down and done it. Okay. Let's finish clearing off the stove so I can get these cast irons done. Yeah, bud. What, are you hungry again? What's up then? I got plenty more to do. I'm going to go with as much time that I have. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what's happening. We'll see. Let's see. I'm so anti-Apple. It's ridiculous, but there's nothing competing with the Apple Watch. Gotcha. Hey. Hello? Probably butchered that. Where are you from? We are in Western Missouri. Where are you from? What are you up to? Hey, your mama's house? Well, I'm from his mama's house, let's put it that way. Come on. There we go. But yeah, so Overton, what about it being cell-connected is preferred? India. Cool. It's 12:30 here. Well, it's 2 p.m. here. Man, 12:30. That's pretty late. You should probably be getting some sleep. Let's see. Overton Windex. Would getting an Apple Watch make any sense if a person didn't actually have an iPhone or other Apple products? Ooh, battle. That's a tough one. I'm sure it would connect to any device out there, but not nearly as well. Overton. No, you need the iPhone. Okay, well, Overton has spoken. Let it be recorded in the annals of history. I'm still with my Galaxy smartwatch. You definitely need an iPhone. Yeah, that just seems how it is. Sounds like I'll be skipping then. I hate the iPhone 14 my work gave me. UI is garbage. Well, I mean, Battle, you gotta let it be its own thing. You can't compare it to something else. You know, you can't compare an apple to an orange and say, okay, why aren't you juicy and sweet and tangy? It's its own thing. It has its own merits. You know, can't say why won't this hammer, you know, unscrew a screw. But I get you. I get you. See, those watches ain't gonna pair with Android. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I was hardcore anti-Apple, and then I traded my old Xbox to my brother before I deployed for his iPhone 3S, 3G, something like that. I don't remember. And then I've had an iPhone ever since. Uh, I just liked how easy it was, and you know, me being an IT guy background, you know, I dealt with Windows and all the issues and all that stuff for my day job, and I just wanted something simple that just worked and I didn't have to think about it. And that was a big selling point for me for the whole thing. You know, I got the iPad 3, or the new iPad. People are calling it forever. You know, it's third gen. Back then, it's always been third gen. Um, and yeah, just been kind of more getting used to it. Until then, you guys know I plunked down on the MacBook, and I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it. Oh. All right. That is done. Yeah, bud. I think so. I don't see any more on the schedule. I know you do. We'll keep an eye out on it, see what the schedule's like. But we're not going to just overcommit to things just because you guys want to do them. Okay, there's only a certain amount that we can. Oh, excuse me, that we can do. Okay. Oh, I found more plates and bowls. Look at that. iPhone is gay on your mama's gay. The biggest difference makers are that it's seamless. You can forget your phone sometimes. Yeah, I mean, you can. But I mean, I've forgotten my phone at home maybe twice in the last 10 years. You know, it's always on me. See, the Apple UI has to grow on you. I've been an avid user of Android, but started using Apple since 19. Now I've got the whole Apple ecosystem with me. Really savvy, by the way. Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. Don't under I don't understand that argument. I find my Samsung to be vastly superior in ease of use. I feel like the fewer options are nice. Having less things to have to mess with to get it to work. All right. While that's soaking, I'm gonna get the steak heating up. The pan heating up for steak. Just burn my finger. Mm. Okay. Let's get that put away. All right. Let's see if I can put these both away. That's one. Two. Note to self: don't go to put away both of those at the same time. Not fun. And hot. Off you go, bud. Okay. Turn that on to preheat. Plate in there. Get your steak out. dry. All right. Yeah, that's good and warm all the way through. Oh, they double back this one. Did they double seal it? No, they did not. Okay, nice. All right, put that out there to dry. Alrighty then. Let's see. It's not a loss of memory thing. I mean, you can actually leave your phone, which is nice. Oh, gotcha. Having the option of not having to bring it with you. Yeah, I can understand that. I've had Samsung, Motorola, LG, Google, and Blackview Androids, and they are all better than the iPhone 14, even the ones from a decade ago. Because iWatch picks up the slack. Oh yeah, I mean you don't need to bring your phone because you can still make and send or take make phone calls, messages, all that stuff, all from your watch. Having no phone was the best. Now you can't skip any meetings with the excuse you didn't get the memo. We've become slaves of technology, man. We ourselves are killing our mental peace and feel. Agreed. It's a serious trade-off, and we're literally becoming slaves to the machine. Skynet is alive. That's kind of interesting when you think about it. It's like, who's really in control of this technology? Us or it? So we're constantly innovating it and building it, and making it stronger, smarter, and better, and more connected. And we're constantly becoming more reliant on it. So you kind of got to wonder what's in control there. Let's get this window open behind you guys. All right, steak time. Where are my tongs? Tongs. Tray. Put that on there. Let that heat up a little bit more. I do not have any butter left. So let's just use some tallow. Let's get that out of the way so you guys can see what's going on there. There we go, that should be enough. That's preloaded. All right, turn it up to max, get that screaming hot. Oh, let's move you guys. All right, put y'all up here. And let's cook a steak. There we go. To me, the Apple Watch can't be enough better than my Galaxy Watch to justify switching system. Yeah, I get you. I'm just kind of getting into the battery life on my current Garmin. It needs to be charged way more often than it should. And, kind of just wanting to jump. Been wanting to jump anyways. Let's see. Oh, yes, definitely. More connected means more pressure, strokes, and heart attacks from extra pressure and workload. At least we get the weekend to ourselves back then. Now that ain't it, right? It got to the point to when I was still working, I would just shut off my devices and close out of my apps during the weekend and my off hours. And if they really needed something, they could call me, and then I would hop back on. But it was an option. My option at that point, not something that was just always there and I was always aware of. That helped my mental peace so much. It was awesome. But these days, it seems like corporations are used to getting salary workers to pretty much just be slaves. You know, on call 24/7, 365, and that's just not right. T-bone or porterhouse? Will battle. It says T-bone on the package, but if I remember correctly, the difference between the two is the proportion of the tenderloin that you get here, and this definitely seems more porterhouse-ish. And that's quite a generous cut on both sides of that bone. Then again, I might be wrong. This could be one of those border cuts, especially in a country like India where there's transition from paper to computers going on. Yeah, we've experienced that. You know, it happened a while ago, but I can see it catching up there now. It's rough, especially when, you know, even now, like I was dealing with government offices with registration on vehicles and getting tax paperwork right, and one department just wasn't talking to another, and I had to make several trips back and forth just to get my documentation in a line. When how connected everything is right now, they should just be able to have that information available to them and not have me running around picking up pieces of paper, taking them from one office to another government office. It's just ridiculous. All right. Let's get this in there. But when it's nice and warm like this stuff cooks so fast. Yeah, it looks like they might have been closer to the porterhouse side of the ribs. Good deal. Yeah. Whenever we get half a steer, the wife generally gets first dib on the steak. Kids and I go after the roast and the ground beef more so. And then when she doesn't finish a steak, we generally, you know, have at it for a nice little treat. But she gets first dibs. This helps it last longer, and you just have to suffer through all the ground beef. That is done. There we go. Put that oil on there. Get this into the warm oven. The rest. Equalize. Turn down the temperature a little bit. Down to 100. And we'll just let that vent a little bit. Bring you guys back over here. Probably time to plug you guys in. All right, let's see how that's looking. Level that out. I wish I could teach you to add spices to the meat. Oh, man. I've cooked a little bit of Indian food. The wife's Korean, so I cook a lot of Asian food. Chinese, Korean, Thai, a little bit of Filipino. But man, she loves the Indian food. Made a little bit of curries for her, you know, in the Indian style, Korean style, Japanese style. So believe me, we got spice racks full. And this cabinet down here is full of spices and sauces. We've got an entire shelving unit over there that's full of spices. So I get you. But there's something about a nice, well-flavored grass-finished beef with just some salt on there. Oh, the flavor is incredible. Especially if you have a sensitive palate like she does. I mean, you can definitely tell the differences in all the and all the different kinds of meat. Oh, masala, you say? Get some meat masala and garam masala, red chili powder. That does the trick. I've got my own garam masala here. Made it myself. It's there. I don't have the meat masala, but you know, with everything here, I could put it together. Serious, like I'm into all kinds of food. Well, I'm not into it. The wife's into it. I just make it. Let's see. Red chili powder, the good stuff. We use a lot of this stuff right here. Nice and spicy. We get the bird's eye chilies dried by the giant bags. I grind them down and we use those for all sorts of stuff. Wife has several bottles of root jolokia. I don't know how it's pronounced, but she goes through tons of that stuff. And I have a homemade mix of chilies that I use too. It's a combination of habaneros, jolokias, jalapenos, bird's eye chilies, all sorts of stuff. I can barely use any of that stuff. And it just smokes out the whole house. We're all just hacking and coughing. I stayed in your country 2018 to 19. I was at Cornell doing a MPS degree. I had to get used to the food there. All they added to the meat was salt and pepper. Hey, off you go. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Depends on what you're in the mood for. We have a local Indian place. I think they're specialized in Southern Indian food. Tons of veg dishes. It's always incredible. We're not huge on, veg only, but when we're in the mood, we go there and we order one of everything. And then we're stuffed for like 3 days. So good. Oh, but yeah. So when she's in the mood, she has me zhuzh up the meat, but generally that's ground meat or a roast and not the steaks. The steaks, she just likes how they are. There's a thing called ghost pepper. You got to ask for it then. Oh, we've got it. We've got it. Salt and pepper is pretty traditional to accentuate the meat and allow the flavor of the beef to shine. Yeah, battle. South Indian food isn't that tasty. Try Northern Indian. We have. Every time we find an Indian place, we have to try it. I think we tried every single Indian restaurant in this metro, and there's at least 15. Tried all the Middle East ones. Palestinian, Israeli. What are the other ones? Iranian? Yeah, all that stuff. Southern Indian food. Yeah, try Northern. Yeah. But yeah, trust me. If it's available around here, we try it. And if it's not available, then we make it. I'll binge watch how to make certain dishes, and then we'll just go to buy the spices, and then I'll duplicate it. It's probably not exactly right on, but it's pretty dang close for a white guy. All right. That is enough right there. We'll turn that off. Grab our salt. Normally I'm using butter to season this with, but I am out of butter. I used the last of it this morning. So we'll have to do with beef tallow and some salt. All right, I will be right back. I'll run this upstairs. You know me? Yeah, I did. There we go. We're back. Round one of the dishwasher is done. Open that up. Let that dry a bit. And we'll get that emptied. Let's see, what do we miss out on? Let's see. I have an amazing Thai place in my city. Their chicken pad Thai is awesome. Interesting. Thai. Tried wasabi. Wasabi is Japanese. Let's see, other than the store stuff, which really just colored horseradish. I hate horseradish flavor. I understand wasabi really has to be fresh grated to be good. And Battle, it's not so much grated as it is ground. You have a microplane that you use and you just grind it on there. Ooh, you got about 15 minutes until it's done. You have to throw it out. But fresh wasabi is a life-changing experience, so I'm told. My wife loves it. I'm not so much of a fan of it. Well, I like the spice to a degree, but the rest of me doesn't like the spice. But yeah, Battle, I saw your comment back there about a well-seasoned cast iron. Yeah, this thing's great. I don't even really need to re-season it. I can use it, 5-6 times, washing it in between and just drying it. And the seasoning on that thing is so thick that it's perfect. Kind of just put another layer of oil on there just out of habit. That's really it. Yeah, I haven't had the experience. I know the flavors from ground evaporate quickly, so it has to be done at the moment. Exactly, Battle. Has to be done right there at the plate. If it comes out with it, it's not fresh. If you don't see them with it in hand, grinding it right there and putting it on your plate, it's not wasabi. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, the wife's had it a few times. Although, she spent some time in Japan, and that was something she really sought out, was good food. Okinawa specifically. But I don't think I've ever had legitimate wasabi. So, let's see, what is next? Let's see, is this coffee cool enough? Yes, it is. So let's get this put in here. All right, got this little thing here for my cold brew. And I will take this coffee, grounds and all, just dump it down in there. So I'll actually use it twice. Let's top this off from our under sink water source. Oop, get that valve turned on. Close that off. All right, there we go. And then I'll just stick this in the fridge and let it just age overnight. Dang it. Now I'm hungry for lunch. Can't decide on Thai or teriyaki. Oh my god. Battle. Teriyaki. We can't be friends. Teriyaki is such a cop out of Japanese food. I mean, it's not even good teriyaki. Come on, you can do better. I mean, teriyaki is what? Just sweet and weak soy sauce? Come on. All right, get that put away. Yeah, if it was me, I'd go for Thai. Love me a good penne curry with what's it called? Tilapia? Flounder. So good. Oh my god. No, we have fantastic teriyaki in my city. They put all sorts of effort into their sauce. Touches of garlic and ginger. Battle, don't take this the wrong way, but that is the whitest thing to say ever. Fantastic teriyaki. And I only say that because, you know, I never hear the end of it. Only thing worse is if it's chicken teriyaki. That being said, you know, I fully acknowledge we all have our own tastes, but teriyaki. Then again, I mean, even when I was a kid, teriyaki wasn't one of my favorite things. I would eat it, but yeah, I would always choose something else on the menu. But I tell you what, Battle, come and change my mind. You know where to beat me? 2.5 weeks? 3 weeks? I can't bring food with me. It's a 9.5 hour drive. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I've talked to the wife a couple times about that trip. Sounds like it's probably going to be happening, unless something crazy happens here on our end. And I think the idea of tenting it sounds awesome. So yeah, I've got to finish all the laundry, all the dishes, have the whole house, you know, clean and orderly before I leave. Whole bunch of food, you know, stocked up in the freezer, ready to just be reheated at a moment's notice. So yeah, I've got a busy couple of weeks ahead of me. Oh, the steak was medium well. Oops. Oh. Yeah, that's over. That's overdone. Oh. Medium well, tragic. Yeah, I know. I generally shoot for a medium rare / rare to medium rare. Okay, so the tenderloin side was good. Okay, so yeah, just one side cooked faster than the other, which is normal. But yeah, I mean, those steaks cook so fast, especially with this specific cast iron, it retains so much heat that it cooks way faster than I realize sometimes. And especially if it's like thoroughly warm all the way through before you throw it on there. I mean, you're talking like 2 minutes and it's done. So she's happy though. Half of it was good, and the other half is, you know, medium well. So I guess I know what I'm getting later. Same, I go for medium rare. It's hard to consistently cook with the bone in, since that takes a lot of heat to get up the outside medium well, while the bone is medium rare. Yeah, I mean, and the biggest challenge isn't so much the bone in there. You know, having that gradient of temperature isn't a bad thing. The challenge with those specifically is the cut on them isn't even from one side to another. So the tenderloin side is generally thinner than the other side of the rib. But yeah, so it's just, I just missed it by, you know, 45 seconds, maybe 30. So it's all right. As long as she's happy, it's all right. And this meat specifically, if you get a medium rare, it's actually pretty tough. So you have to get closer to a medium, and then it just loosens up and it's a lot more tender. It's an interesting phenomenon. But their meat tastes, you know, the best out of this whole area. Everything we tried, their stuff is consistently the cheapest and the best tasting. Now you just have to buy half a steer to get that pricing, though. But it's not so bad. Almost worth doing a sear to rare and taking up to medium rare in the oven. Yeah, almost. But I mean, you saw that. I might have been talking, so it went a little bit longer than it should have, but it was just barely seared on both sides, and it was overdone. And I find that if you let it cook in the oven too long, it'll dry out. That's why I don't salt it until it's about to serve, because I've noticed that the salt will just pull out so much moisture during the cooking process. That's my big gripe with a lot of advice out there on YouTube on how to cook a steak, because they're always seasoning it before it even goes in the pan. And you just have, and if your pan's hot enough, then all that seasoning just burns on the outside, and it just dries out the meat so much. You know, what's not a bad thing is, like Korean style, is you serve it completely unseasoned, and then you just have salt and pepper or a sauce on the side, and you'll just slice it and dip it. So good that way. Let's see, yeah, burning pepper on the outside of the steak ends up with bitter flavors. Exactly. And it's like you have all these famous chefs out there telling people how to cook a steak, and it's like, no, dog. That's not how you do it. Oh, that's nice and hot. Gotta dry my hands so I don't burn myself when I do this. And you know, I've messed up my fair share of steaks. Coming to this conclusion, you know, 10 years worth of practice at getting it consistently good. It's not often when I mess up a steak these days, but when I do, the complaint is it's medium well instead of medium rare. So that's not so bad. At least it's not like over well. Because I used to do that a lot. Until they put salt in beforehand, being a rock, and finish with pepper after it comes off the cast iron. Yeah, you can. I just find that it's much more juicy if you wait and do the salt afterwards. And you know, the outside layer is a bit, what's it called? Salty, but the inside is bland, and it doesn't have that salt travel all the way through the meat, so it balances it out really nice in the mouth. But yeah, it all comes down to preference. What was there? Why is that turning color? Why is that blue? Huh, that's weird. That's like blue all the way through. No idea what did that. Get that cheesecloth clean. I don't know if Kalol is still on here, but I told my wife what was said about the meat being bland, and she actually just laughed. Asked me if I showed my my spice collection. It probably puts things into perspective when I start whipping out the different things. I know what's in it, and I actually make it myself. And you know, she's a hardcore foodie. She knows what she's talking about when it comes to flavor. Borderline super taster, if I had to put an actual term to it. But the whole subtlety of flavor that she can actually detect is incredible. Like, I'm talking, I'll make a stock pot full of something, and she'll tell me if it just needs like, you know, half or a quarter teaspoon of this versus that. And it's crazy. A lot of that is, you know, undetectable to me, but makes a huge difference apparently to her. She always says how I have no taste buds, or my taste buds are all dead because of my lack of perception and depth of flavor. Oh man, it's getting dark out. All right, let's get. Man, are these lights even on? Lord. All right, let's get these dishes put away, and then we can start on another round. Oh, off we go. Let's see. Get you guys back over here. There we go. Let's see how much we can get through today. Oh, give me a second, Battle. I'll get there. See what you said here in a moment. Let me get through some of this. Oh, thank goodness she called the kids in. She's going to feed them steak. Nice. So it's less I have to feed them. Okay, that needs to dry more. All right, let's check in here. There's nothing wrong with making a bland protein when you want to taste the meat. Spice can sometimes overpower. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm right there with you, Battle. And, you know, the more you overload your food with seasoning, the less sensitive your palate is. You know, it took us a few weeks, you know, eating really clean, and our palates got so incredibly sensitive. You know, it's shocking to see little kids saying that things are too sweet and refusing to eat it. All right, hang on. Oh, hey, don't hold that like that. All right. It's over there by the bread box. It's over there by the bread box. Bread box over there. Yeah. Out. All right, let's get this bottle of wine open. All right. 2 hands. Take that back up to mommy. She can get that open now. Don't try to open it. Just let her do it. But yeah, it was interesting, you know, having that happen when our palates got a lot more sensitive. So I was on that real strict carnivore. So I was eating ground beef with salt, and that was it for, you know, a few weeks. And it got to the point to where just ground beef on its own had its own flavor, and it was delicious. It was kind of like cardboard for the first week, but after that, man, taste buds came alive, and just this incredible flavor that I had not experienced prior to. It's pretty cool. All right, get these put away. Where they go? Fish. You know what? Let's get this soaking over there. All right. See whatever little bowls are around here. What do you need? Wait there. Wait there. Well, you can have more of the tomato soup while I'm working on stuff. Or I'm sure mommy can share some of her steak when she's done. Okay? Let's go with that while I'm working on stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but then I remember that I gave you guys toast with breakfast. Okay, I'm trying not to like blow through that loaf of bread here in like 2 days. I just made it yesterday. Yeah, it's been a while since I made bread. You know, like 2.5 weeks. But that doesn't mean we need to eat all of it right away. I made bread when we went on our eclipse trip. I brought 2 or 3 loaves of bread there with us. Okay, and we finished it all before we got back. Oh, okay, we had a little heel when we got back. One little heel when we got back. So if you want that, go ahead and take it. Have some. Or you can wait for mommy to finish with the steak. Oh, look at that. It's pouring again outside. Not quite pouring. A good steady rain. Okay, those dishes are done and put away. Let's get some of this stuff put away. Make a little bit more room. Where's the third one? Yeah. Huh? All right, we'll see. Yep, off you go, bud. Battle message received. I shall look it over. Tomato soup. Or steak when mommy's done. Huh? Okay, well, when mommy's done, then we'll talk. What? Okay, off you go. Okay. Let's see what else can we put away here. Strainer. Or cooking utensils. Alright, that can go in there. That goes in there. Let's see what else that goes in there. This goes in there. And where's that last one? That also goes down in there. There. Other half of this skizzer, where'd you go? There you are. Just sent you a photo of the local pad thai. Probably just gonna get that for lunch in a few minutes. Yeah, pad thai's good. Especially when you let the sauce kind of soak in there a little bit. It seeps in. Oh man, so good. My favorite pad thai is at a local, what's it called? Local Thai place. Their stuff's more on the Lao side than Thai. They just call it Thai because that's what people know. They know it more than Lao. It's delicious though. The main difference is it's less sweet and more spicy in general across the board. They do have a few options that are closer to regular Thai, but It's a great option. And they do a buffet every day, but their weekend buffets when they break out all the seafood options. So good. Their pad thai, when it marinates out there on the line a little bit longer than what's normal, soaks in all the sauce and the flavor. It's absolutely delicious. That's by far our favorite Thai place, even though it's not, true Thai. But right across the intersection there is a more traditional Thai place, and when you really want to be sweet and spicy, that does it for you. Let's see. Let's put some of these away. I think the most tedious part about doing all these dishes is putting everything away in between batches. But we're making some killer progress today, gents. Absolutely killer progress. Check our battery pack over here. How's it doing? 77%. Nice. Is this full? Sweet. That's full. That's doing all right. So we're just at maintenance power. Nice. Oh, get our spatzel thingamabobber put away. It's actually been a while since it's put away. I made spatzel 2-3 times in the last week. Oh, I need to go wash it. Alright. Go there. Put the immersion mixer away. More coffee. Must stay energized. No drop left behind. Ramekin. All these little dishes. Go over there. They just pulled that out so that I can stay here. All right. Let's see. Put the bowl out. They need to actually dry before they get put away. All right. So this last one. Now we can get started on more. All right, there we go. So, more dishes now. Get this cutting board done. Finish these couple things in here, and then I'll get some more cutting boards going. Oh, how dare I? I forgot you guys over here. Go up. Connect you to power, and get you guys put away. See how that angle's looking. Yeah, that's all right. It's a bit too much glare from the ceiling light. Gotcha, Battle. Turn you guys away from it. Yeah, that's one of the things when the clouds really come in or it's nighttime, that glare is rough. See how that looks now. No, it's still there. Turn you a bit more. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, I've got one of these copper pots here. I need to reline it. Tin line. And years of neglect. That tin needs to be redone. I love this pot. Still works fine. It's just you need to stay on top of keeping it clean. Not use it for super acidic stuff. And you don't need to worry about it corroding at all. Looks perfect. Alright, good. Yeah, I generally don't like to have too much of the sink going on here. That fish eye makes me look even fatter than I am. I'll turn that down a little bit now that we got our heat back. I have a few copper pots and such from parents. They're mostly decorative though. The classic Paul Revere stuff. Interesting. Yeah, these are all TJ Maxx finds. Super cheap. They probably weren't cheap new, but at full price, but we got them at a great price. Can't complain. I think the most we spent was maybe $30 on one. Alright. Clean this ghost up. Actually need a new one of these. It's cracked, finally. And that's purely from misuse. I just didn't get long enough to warm up before I turned the heat on. No idea how much they cost. They've been around since at least the 80s. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I know the copper stuff is pretty pricey. I mean, it's fun to use. I mean, the temperature control on them, you got to be right on with it because it transfers heat just so fast. But for certain dishes, I mean, it's just awesome. Like, I love using it to make like roux and stuff like that, especially for like a gravy. It's just great. All right, let's get more of these in here. Cutting boards. Movement tincture. Let those soak. All right, I've got to get that put away. Pyrex. All right. Where are my tops? Do I not have any tops? Oh, I guess I don't. Plastic wrap it is. Oh, where is that? Here it is. I'm about to move a new box finally. I like getting these Costco boxes of the plastic wrap. They just last forever and ever and ever. It's like only once every couple of years where I actually need to get a new one. Oh, it was the biggest travesty when they took the actual metal razor blades out of there, though. And the cutters. Now you just got the plastic ones. Definitely not as good. All right, let's cool down. It can be put away. And let's get this anti-slip mat put away. Those things are awesome. I use those anti-slip mats on the counter. Stop the cutting board from sliding around. Game changer. Love them. Started using them when I was sharpening knives by hand. And that was great too, because then the whetstones aren't sliding around. Ever since I got that Ken Onion, I have not used it for that once. And I've just been using them for cutting boards. It's been phenomenal. I got one more cutting board over there. Let's get this clean and I'll bring that over. Oops. Matthew Cronin, holy moly, Evan, still at it. Yes, sir, indeed. We're at it. We are solidly into round 2. Along with stop to make some coffee, stop to make some steak, food for the kids, and this coffee is keeping me going today. Normally, after one round, about an hour, I'm done. But I am chugging away at the coffee because I need to get this handled because I've got other things I need to do. Too long just sitting around washing dishes. I need to just knock it out and get it done with. All right. Get the last cutting board over here. Into the sink. So I can get these washed. All right, and let's clear space over here so I can put these cutting boards away. Put a couple of things away here. The xylitol put away. Get this base for this giant water bottle put away. Let's see, funnel. Move these cups and jars. All right. Oh, that's not going to fit in there. Okay. There's some garlic peels underneath the cutting board rack. All right. We got room to put cutting boards away. Let's see. Be safe, everyone. Got to wrap some stuff up at work. See you later. All right, Phil. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, man. See, I'm watching while working from home on this laptop, keeping my lizard brain busy with background music so I can concentrate. Battle, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've got this other ear. I got my AirPod in. And so I'm literally listening to myself with background music while trying to talk to you guys. And half paying attention, making sure the sound is all right. Background music keeps going. And half paying attention to what I'm talking about. And it seems to work all right. Ugh. Sometimes I can't quite keep up with it, but once you get that audio level just right, it's not so bad. So I'm dealing with the same delay that you guys are dealing with. Took a little bit to get used to it, but it's not bad. Right, glass cutting board. This one shouldn't be so bad because I actually washed it this morning. But we'll give it the same full treatment. Make sure everything's scrubbed off. All right, we'll let those drain there a minute, and then I'll get them put away to air dry. Okay, what do we want to work on next? Let's get these pots put away. Make sure I have room. And while that's going, I'm going to start soaking some more pots and bowls. And really make a huge dent in this kitchen. Who knows, maybe we could even get into cleaning the counters today. That would be awesome. Oh, there's no room for that there right now. Where else can I put you? You can live down there right now. Alright, dull sucks. Lid. Put it over here with the doohickey. Doohickey. Oh, I love caffeine. Today, caffeine loves me. Last couple of days, I've tried to push through like this, no matter how much caffeine I drank. It was just not doing it. Oh, today it's working. I'm really hoping my thumb heals up fully by the end of the month. Pretty sure I hyperextended it, breaking up a puppy fight. They're between 50 and 70 pounds now. Good Lord, Battle. You gotta get rid of some of them dogs. Good Lord, man. That's just too much. Too much pup in one house. Oh. And I'm pot calling the kettle black right now. We've got 3 dogs in the house, 4 cats around. I've got to get rid of some. I'm just kind of dragging my feet at it. But this camping trip's gonna happen, I gotta get rid of some before I go. It's just too much to expect the wife and kids to handle while I'm gone. And, you know, we all come to terms with the fact that they're leaving already. I just have to do it. I agree. Tell my wife that. Yeah. Sorry about it. I can't help there. Generally with mine, I find that logic and reason, you know, 80% of the time will get you there. But, I mean, that's a recent development. There was a while where it was 1% would get it there. But, you know, we've come a long way. Things are better now than they used to be for us. So, I really can't complain. I just have to catch up on all the things that we agree that need to get done. And so, I'm really the limiting factor when it comes to that these days. Let's get these off. That's just stuck on. Burn on food. These Scotch-Brite pads are great for getting the bottom of these pans clean and pots. Just some elbow grease. There we go. That's much better already. Get this over here to dry. I love those thick double bottom pots. Oh, thick bottom pots. Hold heat's nice and are much more even throughout the hot spots. Yeah, that one's all right. My favorite ones are the ones that are laminated metals, especially with a layer of copper all the way up through, like the all-clad G5s. Those things are incredible. I think I've got a D3 and then some knockoff D5s around, and it's awesome. Might be some knockoff D3s, I don't remember. But yeah, I was really upset when we missed the chance to pick up the Costco brand set of all-clad D5s. It's like $200-250. We just didn't have it in the budget. That set normally is $1,200 from all-clad, and you know, we just didn't have it. Really disappointed when that got discontinued by Costco. All right, gentlemen, break time for a moment. That coffee's doing its coffee thing. All right, and we're back. I just recently re-upped my Costco membership. Let it slip when they were being crappy 4 years ago. Yeah, we almost did too. But we had enough online purchases that year to pay for the membership. So we just kind of let it slide. And they were kind of iffy about letting me in without a mask for a while. But yeah, we stuck with them. And you know, I love Costco. I've been going there ever since I was a little kid. But yeah, we got through our little spat with Costco. I'm looking forward to next year's rebate check. We got this HVAC system through their affiliate program, and so that's going to be nice. Probably going to max out that 2% executive membership. But yeah, I always tell people to go with the executive membership. Every single year we've had for it, it's always paid for the membership for the following year. So we've had a Costco membership for, what is it, 11 years now, and we paid for it one time. That's it, one time. Yeah, the front end manager actually told me I had to leave without a mask, even though I was only going to the optometrist for an appointment. Yeah, I get you, Battle. I get you. That was some weird times. Okay, let's get this next round of stuff over here. I actually got kicked out of another grocery store. We had a cart full of stuff headed towards the register, and they said I just had to leave it all, and I was not welcome. Exemptions were not recognized by the store, which is total bullshit. But yeah, we've only been back once or twice since then, only for their coffee, and that's because Trader Joe's stopped carrying the espresso that the wife liked, and Whole Foods espresso didn't cut it for her. And so she wanted to try that one, and we went and got it. We've been back a couple of times to get just that, but we've hardly bought a thing else from them. It would just really turn me off that whole chain. And you know, that chain is definitely not as good as Whole Foods and anything. You know, everything's just more expensive there. And so we just haven't gone back overly much since. The one thing that they really have over Whole Foods is their supplement department. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. But not worth how I was treated. Really, really left an impression. Yeah, that spatula maker that I cleaned a little while ago, this is what I used before we got that. Just use the large holes over here. It works pretty well. Kind of a pain in the butt, but it gets the job done in a pinch. Do that for a long time. Yeah, if places wanted to be jerks during that time, I've not bent over backwards to give my business unless it's the only place that has something. No reason to harm myself to make a point. Yeah, exactly, Battle. I'm right there with you. I mean, probably the only exception is Costco, and just because, I mean, it's Costco. No other retailer can fill that void. Ooh. Yeah, these right here can probably go to recycling. Oh, get in there. Little baby cups, baby sippy cups. Oh, come on, get out of there. I don't even know what I'm watching. I should probably just throw it out. Just not tell the kids. They wouldn't notice. Probably going to get started with a load of glassware next. What, Missy? Howie? Not a saw. Hey, don't leave it on the floor. Okay? When you're done, bring it back. Got a jet. Much love. All right, Battle. See you soon. Go forth and conquer. Battle chemist. Yes. Uh-oh. Don't want those lids stuck together. Got a few of these ball jar lids that have gotten stuck together during cleaning, and they have not come apart since. I haven't really tried, to be honest. Just grabbed another one every time, or used them doubled up. Not that big a deal. Yeah, let's get some of this glassware done. Alright, nice hot water. Get these Brillo pads out of here, or the Scotch-Brite pads rather. Spray down the sink, and then we're going to filled up. Alright, over there. Get a plug in. Ah, there we go. Get this filled up with our glass. Lord willing, without breaking anything. Get over here to the forgotten corner of the kitchen. Get all these mugs up that have just been sitting here. What's up, bud? Hi. Well, you being bored is not my problem. My job is to feed you, house you, and clothe you, not to make you unbored. So, well, go find something to do. Okay, off you go. Man, it's still just solidly raining. With all those rains we missed out on all winter just catching up right now. It's dark clouds, dark thick clouds, and it's just steadily raining. Let's put that down some. It's been a very dry April, and then here in the last, week, we've made up for it. So yeah, who do we got here with us? I feel like you guys are all just kind of hanging out, watching, listening to me ramble. Where are you guys from? What are you guys up to? You guys, doing work in the background, or have me in the background while doing work? What do we got going on? Where's everybody from? Big plans for the day, for the weekend? Oh, now people are starting to get out. Feds. I see how it is. Now the battle's left. You guys are all leaving too. You guys are really here for the battle tennis. I see how it is. Yeah. It's 3:30 right now. So early afternoon. I'm buffing a car at the moment, so listening. Cool. All right, Matthew, I get it. No worries. I've actually, I think I might need to invest in some paint care myself. We've got some scratches on the Sequoia that probably need buffing out. Maybe some touch-up paint. I don't know how much I want to commit to all that. Might just have to take the knock to insurance and just pay the deductible and get everything taken care of. It's not really an art that I've invested much time in. I've waxed and buffed one car in my life. It was for my senior prom. I spent probably 12 hours detailing that car. Did my date notice or care? No, not one bit. It was, let's see, a 97 or 98 California Special Camaro. Oh, that car was so much fun to drive. I was so upset when my brother-in-law totaled it. I mean, it's his car, but still, he always let me drive it whenever I wanted. It's definitely fun. I mean, that guy's got bad luck on the road. And he's been in several severe car accidents. Got to feel for the guy. You know, broke his back multiple times. It's just, man, it's just rough. Sometimes I don't know who has it worse, Overton or my brother-in-law. Probably Overton, but man, rough. It's definitely something that takes some practice to get good at. Yeah, if you want it perfect. Yeah, definitely gotta take your time with it. I think it might just be something I just let somebody else deal with. And I'm not sure if I want to buy all the equipment and products and all that stuff just to do it, you know, once a year, once every couple of years. Not sure if it's worth it. Probably not. For me, as long as it's not filthy looking, I'm fine with it. You know, it'd be nice if it was nice and sparkly all the time, but we cannot fit our cars in the garage. The opening on the door is not on the garage door isn't tall enough or wide enough. Oh, it's probably tall enough. It's not wide enough, is what it is, to fit either of them in there. So even if I get the car perfect, you know, the first time it rains, it's all nasty again. Okay. Let's see, what else can I get in here? Hell, I have everything in the know-how, and I'll still pay someone if it's for my own stuff. Yeah, man, I get you. Completely understand that. Sometimes you just have to remember that your time is valuable too. All right, we are almost full up here on this dishwasher. No, that's actually not quite done there at the bottom. Let's put the brush out in there so we can get everything out of there. There we go. Okay. Let's empty out this sink here. That dishwasher is full, and I need hot water. Nice and gently just close that. Fill it back up. One hour starts. Oop. Get that wire out of there. There we go. Raw suction. Were you able to try out that new HVAC yet? Yeah, Matthew, actually we were talking about it a little bit earlier. So far it's been great. We have a few glitches with the one upstairs. Likely suspecting an issue with the zone controllers and thermostat settings. Gonna call them, have them come back out here, and then get that all taken care of. The downstairs one is perfect. It's absolutely amazing. I was just shocked to see how much water it was pulling out yesterday when we had the air conditioning running. It was just crazy. But yeah, it's been awesome. Absolutely loved it when it works right. So I'll just get those last couple of things, nailed down, and we should be good to go for this coming season. Really looking forward to seeing how much it'll actually save us in utility bills. That's the biggest thing, because the last couple of years in the summertime we've been hitting $600 a month for a couple of months in a row. And we're hoping that this is going to help alleviate that. There we go. And then I was I was looking up the bills, tracking the usage from this time last year, and we're already down below what we were using last year as far as utilization of power. So pretty excited to see that. So we'll definitely keep you updated as the months progress. But so far, I highly recommend it to anybody that has never tried or has never had a new HVAC system, or one that was, adequate to their needs. Highly recommend it. We got the Lennox stuff through Costco, and it's been nice, really nice. This is the first time I've ever had a new HVAC system myself. When I was a little kid, my parents were actually able to build a house, and so they had a new HVAC system. But I was 6, 7 at the time, and California, especially Central California, it's just not too much to have to worry about. So here, it gets a full and proper workout when it does need to run. So it's really neat to see how well it works, and actually see how well insulated the house actually is. Because we were kind of suspecting that the insulation might have been skimped on when they built the house, but now that we actually have a functioning AC system, it'll be 80, 85 outside, and it won't need to cycle until sometimes 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So it's great. It's absolutely great. Uh-oh, why aren't we starting yet? Nope. Do I need to restart you? start. Come on, dishwasher. Run for daddy. There we go. It started. All right, gentlemen. Coffee break. Okay, we're back. Ooh, we got some thunder and lightning going on outside. Sweet. All right, it is time to get some more of these dishes put away. Over here in the drying rack. Make room for more stuff. These are, dry enough to put away. And then we're gonna get some, what's it called? These counters cleaned. This needs to be emptied and cleaned. And then we can start laying out some stuff to dry, air dry. Counter's done. In the process of buying first home, doesn't have an AC at all, looking into a couple of mini splits for it. Yeah, Matthew, if you don't already have the ducting, I would definitely look into the mini splits. The main drawback is you don't get the same circulation of air throughout the house. So if you have like allergy issues, you're not going to get the same functionality out of your HVAC system. Like with ours, we've got the UV filters on there, and the upstairs one we actually went with an electronic filter, and it's been incredible. With mini splits, you're kind of limited there, and you can't get the same level of clean air as you would with a centralized system. So that's kind of like a drawback that we found. But I definitely did look at putting those in myself. But, we've already got all the ducting, and the house is just too big. And with the layout of the house, it's just, we're stuck with central heat and air. What's up, buddy? Hey. Mini splits, it's just not an option for us. But yeah, if we had something smaller, then we probably would go with mini splits. Maybe something, if it was like single level, I'd like the mini split idea. But another thing you run into with mini splits is you're limited on your fuel source to electricity, if I understand it correctly. Yeah, the heat pumps are nice, but in the wintertime, when you need heat, all you have is electric. And if power goes out, it's hard to replace that, even with a generator. I'd highly recommend looking into a supplemental wood stove. Where? Oh, it does? Okay. Oh, I'm going to put it over here with the socket stuff. But yeah, so we've got 2 wood stoves in the house, both Hearthstones. We've had a ton of different brands of wood stoves, and the Hearthstone, it's just the best. It's just the best. It is soapstone, but the brand is Hearthstone. We've got the Equinox, so their biggest one, and then we've got the Heritage, I believe, which is kind of like a medium-sized option. Now that all the EPA stuff has gone in, and all the new ones have to have catalytics. But both of them we were able to score pre-EPA regulations changing. So they've just got the secondary reburn, which works better for us because I generally am not on top of having a well-seasoned wood supply. And we can burn anything with ours. And, you know, even green wood will burn. It just takes a while to heat up and to dry out the wood. Yeah, bud. You hungry? Did you have some steak? Yes? No? You don't want any? Okay. Say what? Other than those two options? Well, let's see what leftovers are in here. Looks like there's spatzel with chicken fried steak. There's also, yeah, I think there's tteokbokki, but let's save that. We just had that last night. Okay. So how about chicken fried steak? Okay. All right. Well, if you are willing to accept the tomato soup, I can get you some bread. Okay. Let's negotiate a little bit. No. There you go. Give me a sec. Oh, I'm getting some notifications over here. Look into Hearthstone. Yeah, Matthew, you won't regret it. It has electric heat, so no furnace. Planning on wood stove. Already has the exhaust stack. Okay. So it has electric heat. So does it have central electric heat, or is it like the baseboard heat? What kind of electric heat are we talking about? Yeah, the Hearthstones are just phenomenal though. Once they heat up, it's such a gentle heat, and I mean, you'll still get burned on it. Kids will, but it's a first, maybe a second degree burn. You know, but it's not like an instant. Okay, you're done. Like cast iron, regular cast iron. Man, I've been burnt with that stuff. Those, and you know, the kids have too, and that's left some scars on me for sure. The Hearthstone I've been burned on, but generally when I touch the cast iron on the Hearthstones, I get burned. You know, loading and rearranging wood. But when I get a little too close to the actual soapstone itself, it's not nearly as bad. You know, it's kind of more sunburn territory instead of instant blisters and death. So highly recommended for kids, for households with kids. Each room has radiators. It previously had a wood stove. Okay, cool. Let's see, where was I? I got sidetracked. Putting away. Wish I could throw some of this stuff out, but the wife likes it, so I have to keep some of this plastic stuff around. She says it's cute. Well, gentlemen, I think I might actually be getting close to my end here. My back and my knees are starting to get to me. But I think we can at least get the counters cleaned and maybe another small round of stuff done before I have to call it quits. Let's see, how long have we been running? Good Lord. Almost 4 hours. Man, this is going to be a record. 10 minutes shy of 4 hours. All right, got those done. Okay, these are clean. Put those up there. Okay, these pots can get put away. Yeah, Matthew, one of the things that I really like about central air is you just have so many different options of fuel source. So as long as you have, 110 power running, enough to power the electronics and the fans, you can run the actual heat off of a ton of different stuff. Wood boiler, electric, regular electric, conventional electric. You got the heat pumps, you've got propane or natural gas. It's just so versatile. For a while, I fancied the idea of having an outdoor wood boiler here, but now that we got this done, I don't think that's in the cards anytime soon, nor would it be necessary. I'm actually thinking that once I get the opportunity, or once I make the time rather, to process the wood that we have left over from this past year, we will probably have enough wood to last us through this next winter, and it won't be a mandatory thing. It'll just be, hey, we feel like burning, so go ahead and just take it on at our leisure instead of being forced to by the inefficiencies, of our previous HVAC system. So that'll be nice. Maybe even be able to remove the wood stove from our room. That would be nice. Yeah, that sounds like it'll be, it make life a bit more relaxed. Yeah, that's the hope and the dream. Chill things out a little bit, so we have, time and energy to do more stuff that needs to get done, and not just have to worry about refilling the wood stoves every 2 hours. I know, buddy, but you know what? This is getting done right now. Mommy's been doing stuff too. I think shopping might be out. Maybe tomorrow. how much you guys want to bet he just ate that bread slice and maybe 2 spoonfuls of soup and was done? All right. All right, what else can we get done in here? Let's get this Vitamix taken care of. Let's see if we can switch gears. All right, what else do I want to grab on here? Nothing. All right, let's move you guys. Let's start over here on the counter. Okay. Let's get rid of these jars. They can just go into the recycling. Alright, what else can we handle over here? Ooh, that's kind of nasty. Looks like it has coffee on it. Why do I have coffee on all these? It makes me suspicious. Maybe I've got a 8 and 10-year-old that have been in my coffee. That's somewhat concerning. Spare silverware up and over there. Tincture, go up there. Other tincture, go up there. This water cup can get washed. Oh, there we go. Those under cabinet lights are bright. Yeah. They're not bad. Let's see if we can tone those down a little bit. How's that looking? That's still bright. All right, change plans. Let's put you guys up here for this. There we go. All right, that'll work. Get the rest of this glassware over here by the sink. Oh, excuse me. Continue on that tomorrow. And I got a bowl over here that needs to soak so I can wash it. Let's get that set up. More for the recycling. Stuff just kind of piles up when I get behind. Go straight over to the glass as well. You're both on. Okay, that was so bad. Uh-oh. My audio gone funky. Confirm. Let's see how that's going. Yeah, it doesn't like it when I remove it away from the power source without confirming the new settings. That's just something to note. Five by five, cool, cool, cool. Coffee jar, and I can just go up here in the cabinet. I need to grind more coffee and fill that up. Okay. No, that's got some stuff on it. Yeah, that's clean enough. Cool. Alright, other tincture. I can go over here for now. Some more stemware. Put that over here out of the line of fire. Oh, those can be tossed. Alright, went to garlic, sea salt, green sea salt, over there. What you gotta go can all get put away. That's Korean fried chilies. Dried chilies. Move our bag o' flour and our rice. It's over here, so get our vinegars moved. Try and get as much out of that area as I can so I can just clean it nice and easily. Out of the way. Oh, that pot has gone funky. I had no idea what was even in there. Okay, that has got to get cleaned today. Even if it hurts. We'll go C out of the way. Oh, that stinks. Okay. Knives out of here. Just wipe this down real quick. There. Let's move our garlic ginger away. Paper towels. All right, garlic. Let's refill our garlic so I can put this jar away. Let's be careful here to not grab a wet funnel. That one looks nice and dry. All right, that is done. So that jar can get put away. Gonna need to order more soon. Move our, you know what? Put that in a jar and be done with it. This is our triple infused nettle oil. These avocado oil jars. My empty one. There we go. Get you marked. to May 24. That. Let's get our funnel out. It's dry enough for this. And let's see how much fits in there. This should fit most of this. Let's let that drain because we're getting close. Get this nice and full. There we go. All right, where can I put the rest of this? Let's find a clean container. There we go. Bottles that's clean and ready for use, ready for service. And we'll just top that off. Let's dump that out. Let that drain. Okay, good enough. Put the out of the way. Close this up. Get it labeled. And put over here to go upstairs. Staged and ready. And then this stuff can come and get cleaned. Alright. Hey Phil, still going strong? This man never quits, Phil. Ha ha ha. Well, you know what? On the days that I'm not streaming, you know that I just didn't have the energy. Okay, so it was pouring rain out, and I just got notified that a package is here. I've got to go get it. So I will be back in just a few minutes. You guys, wash this counter. Make sure it's all good. I'll be back. Ooh, we're almost out of battery. All right. Okay, we are back, gentlemen.
What's that? Daddy, what's this?
Packages.
What is it? What is in it?
All right, we're caught up. Child, restrain yourself. I don't know. Out you go. Please.
Something messy.
Yes, it's messy. That's why I'm cleaning it. This is clean. Put over here for now. Yeah, USPS had totally blown us on that one. They had left 2 packages all the way out by the gate, and they're soaking wet right now. That's kind of irritating. No bags or nothing. You know, they've walked down here several times and delivered our packages to the door, so I don't know why this time they decided they needed to sit in the rain. I don't know what's in there. I think one of them, well, they're both for the wife. One of them, though, I think is might be sensitive to moisture, so hopefully it's not completely destroyed. All right, my batteries are about to die on these mics, so I'm going to check and see if I can charge these things while I'm using them. Try this one over here. Let's see. Background music still playing? Let me just check these settings here. Yes, it is charging and transmitting. But I cannot hear the music. So let's put you guys over here. See if unplugging that will fix it. Background music now. Let's see what you guys say. Yeah, I'm not hearing any background music. Alright. Let's reconnect this here. How's that? Okay, I can hear music now. I said reconnect it. Okay. And let's plug in this mic and see if music continues or if it quits. Alright, still music or no? Oh, that feedback is terrible. Okay. Alright, that's unplugged. We're just going to have to wrap this up pretty quick here. My battery's getting pretty low. Alright, let's adjust this here. Or we'll lose the background music, either or. Get these anal beads over here on this chair. There we go. All right. All right. Let's see. Pull these cutting boards down for a minute. Put them over here. All right, now we got this nice damp towel we can use to clean our counters with. Let's get this gunk off of here. Okay. All right, get some hot water on here. Spread the water out. Okay. Some soap. Good, healthy amount. Grab our Scotch-Brite pad and just gently spread that around. I don't know if you guys can hear the kids in the background, but they're upstairs squealing and laughing, having a grand old time. Makes me think they're getting into too much trouble. Oh, getting into some trouble and had too much carbs. Or too many carbs. All right, scrub a little harder on these spots that are more dried on. Hey, you two, that's enough screaming. All right, get these oily spots over here from the cast irons. Yeah, I yelled at them and the wife's investigating at the exact same time. Okay. That countertop is clean. Soaked down. Yeah, she just came down with her leftover steak and she is in awe currently in how much got done. Good job, guys. Yeah. Nice and shiny, good as new. That's right, Matthew, excuse me. My bad. Give her another wipe down. And now this towel can go to the laundry. All right, guys. That is it. I'm done. My microphone battery is dying. So, deuces.